Hello. I'm just getting the stream shouted out. Give me one moment, please. Thank you very much for your patience. How's it going, Tokyo? Very nice to see you. Hope your day is going well. Oh, dude, I actually got to show you real quick before I get started. I've got to show you what I'm snacking on. Oh! All right, I'll be right back. Sorry for the wait. Cool. Will Bulbasaur shine before double odds? Will Dialga shine at all? I mean, I'm like 4K away from double odds on Bulbasaur, and I'm about 2K away for double odds on Dialga. Kind of crazy to me. I do. Sorry, I had a little bit of an emergency just now, but everything's all good. That was crazy. But I do. I'm playing FireRed and LeafGreen. My encounter for Dialga today, I'm at 6,114. Yo, what's up, Joshua? Nice to see you. Welcome in. Oh, nice. Is that like I'm not familiar with Pokemon Quartz. Is that like a ROM? Fan-made ROM of sorts? Nice. I still don't really know what that is. Is that like a Pokemon ROM hack? I think either you or maybe another viewer was talking about it the other day as well. I don't know much about it. Only from basically secondhand conversation, really. Yo. I just want that blue border. That green boy. Yo, yo. Nice to see you. Oops. Whoops. Good luck on your shiny hunts forever for whoever is out there shiny hunting. If so, what are you hunting and in what game? I've got to get lucky today. I mean, maybe not. Realistically, I could still go to like 20,000 for Bulbasaur, and I'm at 6,125 for Dialga, and I could still go much higher than double outs for that, so who freaking knows. But I am sending the luck out there for anyone who's hunting. My guess for Bulbasaur is it was like between 14 and 16,000. So we're getting there. We are getting closer for sure. Very close to 500 followers on TikTok, which is pretty dope, honestly. Hitting those follower and subscriber goals. Ooh, hell yeah. I'm into it. Hey, Toby. What's up, dude? Nice to see you. This next encounter will be 6,129 for Dialga. Oh, dude. Hell yes. I love that. I still feel like it's a little like hush hush. I'm excited to see what we'll be getting. Dude, I love that. How does everything sound, dude? Does the music sound okay? Does the mic sound okay? Is the controller clicking too loud? Oh, I'm doing my best to make sure it isn't like too obnoxious. Did I hit that twice? Whoops. Hey, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yo, it's going pretty well. Just hanging out, doing some shiny hunting. Looking for Bulbasaur and FireRed, LeafGreen, and Dialga and Brilliant Diamond. Having some crazy luck, though, because we're over odds all around. Hey, what time do you get out today? What time do you go in usually, actually? I would say you are up pretty early usually. With the snaps and stuff. The 12K is for Bulbasaur. I have the counter for Dialga on my phone. It's at 6,131. I would have both counters on my stream. I've tried to do it before. It's kind of a pain. So I do have it on my phone, and at any point in time, I try to announce it frequently. But yeah, if you're ever curious, just ask and I will let you know. Let's hope for Dialga, and I work 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're like, 4K away from double odds on Bulbasaur. And about 2K away from double odds on Dialga. Yeah, we're getting there. On our way. That's okay. I mean, I kind of expected something to happen or to be more of a difficult hunt because the end of Ruby and Sapphire was kind of kind to me. I'm like 4K over odds with Bulbasaur, and I'm like 2K over odds with Dialga. And, you know, it happens. Like, so my last long hunt, like really long hunt, was Dialga back in like November, December time. And it was like 22,620. And then after that, I went for Registeel, Regirock, and Regice. And they were all pretty kind to me. Like, the longest one of those three was 11K. The other two were pretty quickly. Or I got pretty quickly. And then I did Latios and Latias and got both of them under odds. So I really can't complain. My last like 5 or 6 hunts have been pretty quick. And then I like to hunt in my spare time too, off stream. And I was hunting in my other copy of Root, or my other copy of Sapphire, my like original copy, the main one I hunt on. I transferred all my shinies there. I've been hunting from Gen 3. Now I kind of hunt on it in my spare time, and I got Roselia like super duper quickly. Ooh, I hope you get it pre-2K, Toby. Doing okay. I was evolving Milceries and Alchemies, about to evolve my last Milcery to Rainbow Alchemies. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. The full set. That's cool. If anyone is a new follower on, or a new viewer on TikTok or on YouTube, maybe consider giving me a sub or a follow. I am doing a giveaway at 6K subs on YouTube. I'm the Shiny Shack at pretty much everywhere you can find streaming or social media or like content. I do my best to capitalize on creating content and trying to be better about making posts. I've actually lately been trying to make more content to upload in my spare time. And anytime I do hunts off stream, I post them on my Instagram, and we'll be posting them on like Twitter and Threads and stuff like that as well, which I used to do pretty regularly, and I'm now trying to get more on top of lately. Hey, what's up, Armani? What's up, dude? You can find all my socials and the link to my YouTube streams or my YouTube videos. But yeah, just kind of a little suggestion. I'll be giving away 2 copies of Legends. And if you feel like you want a digital download instead of a physical copy, so getting it shipped to you, I can do that too. I'm just kind of, in trying to hit 6K and celebrating Pokemon Day at the same time. So, once I hit 6K, I'll be announcing the date of the giveaway stream and then picking a random winner from that stream and going from there. And I'll probably be doing a giveaway of Legends ZA as well, but I just need to know when the game actually comes out. I'm not going to promise anything until we know a release date and like when I can purchase it and send it out and all that stuff. Got Shiny looking for the Johto starters right after you. Oh, what, dude? What? Did you get Totodile? That'd be sick. I'm hoping it was Totodile. And if anyone is shiny hunting at all, let me know what you're shiny hunting and name what game. After I evolve the normal, I'm going to focus on the shiny form next. It's going to take a time to collect the shiny Milceries, at least my sweet items. Hey, you got this. Sending shiny luck. I believe in you. Dude, thank you. Hey, that's cool. Hell yeah. I love Totodile. I don't think I counted that last Bulbasaur, but that's okay. Hasty nature. I'm not too good with natures. I kind of know some that are pretty good for a certain Pokemon, but I'm not sure if that's a good or bad nature for Totodile. Competitively, anyway. Hey, King N, what's up, dude? Nice to see you. Speed up. Defense down. Ain't that just the way? To evolve Milceries in form, I need till dust time. Oh, dang. It's crazy how many different things go into certain evolutions nowadays. My love for you is like a truck. Berserker. Yo, yo. What were you thinking? Tell me your secrets. What if the new Legend game lets you choose between... Oh, that'd be trippy. I almost feel like it'll be kind of like Legends Arceus in the aspect that your character will just feel like an older version of the protagonist from the first game. It definitely felt like a little bit time displaced, and I'm curious if that'll be a similar thing. But I would love that. I hope we get Looker, dude. That'd be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind that. But there's a different shiny god that we pray to. And his name is Mujikoop. He is the great golden Magikarp, and we love him very much. And realistically, it's just Magikarp with handsome Squidward's face. I do pray to the great golden god, but it is not who many would think that it is. No, there are no shiny locks in BDSP. No, sorry, Bob. Oh, man, Toby. Okay, so from Generation 5 onward, starting with the legendaries in that game, Game Freak decided, hey, we really want to do this thing where we make you focus on the core aspect of a certain part of the game that we feel like you should focus on. So they made it so those shiny Pokemon cannot be hunted by any normal means necessary. You can use like action replay and certain hacks or whatever to remove the shiny lock from that, but there are no, as of right now, legitimate ways to hunt certain Pokemon. So never on stream WTT. I have never reset it over shiny on stream. I have off stream, but I have done a couple of shiny fails on stream. One of them was not too bad. A Doduo ran from me. Shiny Doduo ran from me and Let's Go Pikachu during a shiny marathon. But that marathon was crazy, and I ended up getting like 16 or 17 other shinies. So that one fail was just kind of like a funny moment in the grand scheme of a crazy event. The grand scheme. But one of my most intense fails on the channel, like the only real intense fail on the channel, was I was hunting for Venipede and Carablast and stuff, just bugs in general, and the DLC, the Isle of Armor DLC of Sword and Shield. And I had this viewer who consistently told me that I failed Shiny Fungus. They were like, hey, you just ran away from Shiny Fungus. So I would stop what I was doing, and I would rewind the stream, and I would look back to double check, which is why I have a 30-second replay on one of my screens, so I could look back just in case. But at the time, I didn't. So I would stop what I was doing, and I would look back to check. And it turns out I didn't run from a shiny. And one day, I actually did run into Shiny Fungus. But that same viewer who had told me that I ran into and failed Shiny Fungus a million times before happened to be the one that was like, hey, that's a Shiny Fungus. And I was like, yeah, whatever you freaking say. And I ran away. And then my mods in chat were like, no, wait. And it was actually shiny, and I was so frustrated. I still can't believe that happened. I need to go back and do that reclaim, honestly. But other than that, no, there hasn't been too many fails otherwise. Duo, Cyndaquil off stream, and then, the freaking... The one I just said, that's crazy. Freaking Fungus, dude, that was so nuts. Yeah, what's up, Ibik? I responded to your last message. I haven't seen any other message since the Arceus one. Yo, what's up, Niloy? Nice to see you. Welcome in, everyone. Yeah, sometimes it eats a comment if it feels that it's inappropriate, or you just gotta watch how it's worded usually. Or something weird. YouTube likes to be odd sometimes with things like that. Oh yeah, we're going for it. And by going for it, I mean it's been like 2 weeks and we're super over. I mean, not super over odds. We're a little over odds. But Dialga, I have the counter on my phone and I'm at 6,146. And it just, I really like green shinies, but they don't want to love me right now. Hey, NW, what's up, dude? Nice to see you. In my Pokemon Shining Pearl, I failed a shiny Palkia twice. Oh, ain't that just the way? I'm so sorry. One time I reset it by accident. One time the shiny Palkia. Oh, no. The struggle is real. And, like, pun intended, I guess. For those of you who may not know, I'm streaming over on YouTube as well as TikTok. So if there's any message that you don't see, I'm probably talking over there. But I also have a voice chat in my Discord that Tier 3 members and up may join and talk to me while I stream. But very soon, while I kind of rework the member perks on my YouTube channel, Tier 1 members will have a like public Discord chat that they will be able to talk to just at all times. So they can coordinate like Dynamax adventures, Terra raids, or whatever. Even like Pokemon battles on TCG Pocket. I just want to have a more open situation. Really? Is the stream lagging? I'm sorry. One moment. Let me see if that's on my end. Because everything looks okay for right now, but let me double check. Is it lagging for anybody else? It was okay for me, but everything seems fine. But if it's lagging for anyone else, definitely let me know. And I will see what I can do to fix the problem. Yeah, definitely drop frames. Okay. All right. Okay, stream, you should be my friend, please. Okay, hopefully that works out. No, I don't know about that. I think it is actually lagging. Yeah, it definitely is going in and out. If it continues to do that, I know what I must do. Yeah, they have a few, actually. They have a few Doctor Who Commander decks. They have a Davros one, which is freaking awesome, but it's kind of encompasses a lot of the villains and not just Davros. But I know they have, like, was it, like, 9, 10, and 11, and then they have 13, and then they have, like, it's like 1 through 5 or something like that, or 1 through 7. Yeah, there's 4 different ones, I believe. Ooh, nice. Oh, Octa, I love that. I'm resuming my hunt for 3 of each Gen 2 starter. I freaking love that, actually. I'm kind of going back and doing that in Ruby and Sapphire at some point. I have, like, the final line. I have, Swampert, Blaziken, and Sceptile, but I want to go through and get, 3 of each for that Living Dex. And I want to go through, I kind of try to do things systematically for the most part. But I may end up just rotating in silver and gold with FireRed, LeafGreen. Because I'm using 2 copies of FireRed and 2 copies of LeafGreen right now. But I recently got 2 copies of silver and 2 copies of gold. And, it did drop again. I'm going to have to do this, dang it. I haven't. Shiny Dex Tracker? That sounds awesome. Because how I kind of want to do it is I want a Shiny Dex for, like, each generation of games. And I kind of... It's a little bit more than that, I guess, because, like, I want the Nat Dex on Ruby and Sapphire, but I very well may go and try to get the Nat Dex on FireRed, LeafGreen also. Like, I kind of want, like, a Living Dex for each game, honestly. If that makes sense. Or each generation of games. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Funny idea. I'm still using in my Pokemon Scarlet. I have Alolan Raichu Outbreak. I can use it to Shiny Hunt. Nice. But no, I have not seen the Shiny Dex Tracker. That's hilarious. You can put in all of your shinies with dates and link to clips, and that sounds awesome. Oh my god, I love that. This is right from the... Oh, that sounds awesome. Man, I definitely need to look into that. That sounds freaking sweet. Where's my pen? Shiny Dex Tracker. I feel like that'll be easy to remember, but if I do not write it down, I absolutely will forget. I'll use my Poke Pen. Poke Pen? Whatever. No! The lid! Dude, what? Okay, that's awesome. 2.0 of this month too. That's soon. When I hit 12,800 encounters, I'm going to get up real quick and get a little bit more tea. And some freaking crackers, bro. Just green tea. Okie dokie, you're gonna go now. It's great to see you again. Wish you luck for another. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you. Hope you have a good day as well. Good luck on your shiny hunts. Don't eat the yellow snow. It's that time of year where it can be really tricky. It's not lemonade, I promise. Bulbasaur, today is the day. I think I've said that the past few times, but I can definitely put in some encounters today. I'm feeling like I'll be able to stream for a pretty good amount of time at least. No, okay, actually, I don't know. I feel like that's a hard question because it really kind of depends. I did these two myself, and I wish that I hadn't. I got kind of lucky with how I did them. I kind of had a friend to walk me through it who did piercings kind of the same way and ended up becoming a professional piercer, even though at the time he did not. Like, after he got his license, I went to him and he bought a clamp and he did my septum ring. And honestly, I would say that the healing process of my lips was worse than my septum ring. A lot of people say the septum ring is like horrible and hurts really bad. The healing process wasn't bad. The piercing process wasn't bad. It definitely, I wouldn't say that it hurt more than the healing process was irritating. Like, I definitely am kind of more into that thing. I'm the kind of person, I'm like, oh, let's go do tattoo therapy. I'm getting some work done right now to finish I have a Pokemon X half sleeve that just needs some like flames at the bottom, and I'm getting some like blue and green like energy color. See, I've never done the industrial, but I've heard that. I have plugs, but I have no other ear piercings. And I've thought about getting other piercings, like angel bites, I think is what people have called them. I thought about getting those because I liked the way it looked, and I thought I would like the way it looked with my septum. And then I've also thought about getting these done, but my glasses always fall down. I feel like it would just be bumping into them all the time. So I think I'm kind of good with what I've got. But tattoos, oh, I want so many more tattoos. I'm actually getting one, hopefully. I mean, I usually do one every year, and I kind of prepay in advance to try to get it done. So hopefully I can get one scheduled soon, because it's kind of already got money put down for it. Oh, that's awesome. But my next one, I'm getting some stuff touched up, but I have the Ocarina from Ocarina of Time on my left hand, and I'm getting Majora's Mask above it. And then whenever I can get time to go get the half sleeve touched up and kind of get the rest of that done, I will be going to do that. But honestly, my right arm is very much, especially the bottom right half of it, is very much just becoming like a TCG like half sleeve. But all my tattoos they're mostly Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, and Legend of Zelda. Other than that, I have one Berserk tattoo. Everything else is pretty much consistently themed. Most of my tattoos are on my arms or shoulders. I have one on my neck, and then I have one on my calf. That sounds so dope. Honestly, I'm in the state right now where I really want a lot of my stuff touched up. My next tattoo is going to be a family one. Hey, that's awesome. Hell yeah. I have some memorial tattoos I want to get as well. don't know. Some of the tattoos I have designed myself, and some of the tattoos I have, I've paid for people to design based off like things that I want or things that I've kind of thought of for a long time. Like the Pokemon X half sleeve is based off of Princess Mononoke, just because the two things reminded me of each other so much. And I have just a lot of good personal memories throughout the time of my life where I was playing Pokemon X. Honestly, that road trip, I went on a road trip. I ended up moving, honestly, from Key West, Florida, up to like Michigan, Indiana area, and basically, we didn't realize what day it was when we had moved, and it was the next day, like throughout our road trip, was the release of Pokemon X and Y. So we looked up to see if there were any midnight releases, and there was on our way up. And so we swung by a midnight release, and while we took shifts, like driving, the other one would play Pokemon, and it was so fun, dude. It was such a good time. The first one I got was Hibiscus Flowers and a crossover. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I love that. My first tattoo ever was on my shoulder. It was freaking the like Zora marking from Legend of Zelda. I really love the Zora, and I actually want a lot of Zora Queens wrapped around my arm. The Zora race is so freaking cool. I've always been like a big mermaid, like sea creature fan, and then when I saw the Zoras, or the Zora when I was younger in The Legend of Zelda, I was like, oh my god, these things are freaking awesome. They're freaking fish people. I just liked the like fin head thing too. I don't know, I was all about it. And then in Majora's Mask, which is my all-time favorite game, you become a Zora, and I was like, oh my god, this game was made for me. Fish! Yes. Fish are friends and food. Circle of life. Nope. Still has not shined yet. Does not want to be my shiny friend right now. One of them will show up eventually. When I am old and the world has turned to dust. What is everybody's favorite Pokemon type? Mine is Bug. Bug type for life. I already hit that. Probably. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. When Pokemon introduced Fairy type, it definitely caught me by surprise. Just for them to release a new type, and I was really freaking happy that they did it. I've heard a lot of people say that they would like to see a new type or like to have one introduced, and I'm on the fence about another one being introduced. I think that'd be a cool concept, but I wouldn't know what would like fit exactly. I felt like Fairy type fit perfectly within like the theme and the scheme of things that we had, but I don't know what else I could see like being a new type introduced that would like fit well and create a good balance. Unless they did two. I don't know. And even then, I feel like that's too much. Let me tell you what, though. I hope they keep doing regional variants and convergent species, man. It's one of my favorite things that they did. When regional variants were first introduced, I lost my mind, and I really hope they continue to capitalize on those gimmicks. I must have left the TV on in the other room because I heard talking, and I'm like, nobody else lives here. Who was speaking? And I know it's not my cats. Maybe Krona, but nobody would be talking back. Give me my blue border green person. Green frog. Lizard plant thing. Come on, Bob Saget. All right. After this, I'm going to get up real quick. Get a drink, get a snack. Make sure you all stretch your legs, stay hydrated. I'll be streaming for a couple more hours. Definitely a few at least. My goal is like, I'll do like a minimum 4-hour stream and then we'll kind of go from there. See how it goes, see how I'm feeling. Yeah, no, I shall be back very shortly. Thank you for hanging out. Okay. Hello. Wowee. I figured if I drank green tea, it would bring out the green shinies. Probably wrong, but you know, it's worth a shot. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. You have like a spider or a scorpion? Do you have a tarantula? Hey, what up, Leo? Oh, I freaking love. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. The little toes. Okay, fair. I guess I didn't realize they were spiders, just also in the arachnid family, but I guess that would make sense. They're just angry crab spiders that I feel like get a worse rep than they deserve because people just kind of mess with them. Slayer. That's fair. If it's got multiple legs, it's usually pretty cool with me. I mean, yes, smaller spiders can be a lot worse, like, as far as, like, being more dangerous. But other than that, I try to, like, keep my distance, I guess, if I'm unfamiliar with what it is. I have no quarrel with you, tiny spiders. Please eat the bugs in my house that annoy me. I own no insects, but I do have some reptiles. I have 2 geckos. Oh, did I just fail shiny? Oh, did I just fail? Did I just fail shiny? Did that happen? You said green, okay. Whoo, I got scared. Sorry. Whoo. All my nerves got shot for a second. My heart. You okay down there, buddy? Hello? Okay, yeah, we good. Whew. I see. No. I totally see what you meant to do. I totally get it. Like, I do that a lot. I'm like, be green, be green. I even one time I was hunting mischievous, and I was like, the ringing over the bell commands turned into a green mischievous, and the next one that showed up was shiny. So I totally get that. My brain just didn't register the context, and I was resetting kind of fast. So I was like, ooh, shaking. I'm going to play the song for luck. I'm at that level. The song has restored our strength. Oh. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the likes on the stream. Thank you for the followers and new subscribers. For those of you who might not know, I try to say it not too often, but as often as I can to announce it. I am streaming over on TikTok and YouTube as well. I'm doing a giveaway at 6K subs on YouTube, and I'm less than 500 subscribers away. Also, in the description of my YouTube videos and streams, you can find my other socials, including my Instagram, Twitter, Discord, and things of that nature. And good luck on your shiny hunts. Hopefully, you're all having better luck than I. Ouch. I punched my keyboard. At least I didn't punch my mic. I feel like that's the thing I punch the most. Sorry for messing with my mic. Just trying to find a way I can kind of position it where the controller clicks aren't as loud. I don't know if there will be anything I can ever do about that, but I will try. Hey, what's up, Jace? Welcome in. Oh, sweet. A little bit of controller clicking ASMR for you, I guess. I even have my left arm like extended out as far as I can, so I'm just trying not to click it as loudly. That freaking GameCube button, dude. That GameCube A button wants you to know it's been pressed. You shall hear my input. Bulbasaur, will you show up before 13,000? Will you do it? Will you just do it, please? If this is gonna be a long hunt, I mean, I get it. I guess I get it. I would rather have Dialga shine first. Barter system of sorts. What's that deal that Ryuk makes with Light? You can have half of my remaining lifespan. I'm gonna get Bulbasaur and die, and it'll be worth it. Son of a... Everything looks fine. That's annoying. Everything looks fine. Why are you like this, computer? Yeah, dude. Okay, that's weird. Last time I did get a message, but this time... Weird. Computer. You lied to me! There are definitely indicators that that is the case. But it's trying to hide it. I need a new chair. This chair gradually just makes me shorter over time. I don't like it. I'm short enough as it is on my own. Oh, God. Turbo controller, I dropped 4 times. Honestly, I need... the freaking chair that you got, Robbie, is what I kind of have my eyes on right now. Because that looked exactly like what I want, and it looks so freaking comfortable. This chair, honestly, for posture, it isn't too bad. But for like long periods of time where you're trying to do what I'm doing, it sucks. It is not a comfortable chair to sit in. Yeah, honestly. Oh, dude. So I kept forgetting to say something. I don't know why it just like randomly popped into my head. So when you guys come out here and visit, that brand that you usually buy when you're out here at the shop is no longer going to be sold there shortly. And instead it'll be sold somewhere nearby. But I will no longer get that same deal on it. So I just wanted to let you know that I don't know what's left, but if you wanted to have me check it out and let you know, and you guys get anything now, like send me the stuff to get it for you, I can just hold it. Yeah. My first playthrough of Brilliant Diamond. Oh no, ain't that just the way? I just recently killed it by accident. I have a turbo controller. It wasn't shiny. I just was not paying attention. It's nice to see you, though. Welcome to the stream. If you're new here, everyone, my name is Brett, or Breathu, or the Shiny Shack, whatever you call me. I have returned. Hey, heck yeah, grab some grub. Well, I just reset the game because I saved in front of it, but I don't know. There may be a post-game Dialga encounter if you mess it up the first time, but I don't know, and I think the values at that point would be set. I'm not 100% sure. Don't know. That's all speculation. I actually don't know. But yep, the Play brand. And it'll just be like in another town over, but I just don't know how much it'll be there. And the discount's nice. Yeah, ain't that just the way? No, that's exactly like when I found out it was like a few days ago, and I was like, oh no! And they were like, why does that affect you? And I was like, I gotta tell Doe and Robbie. No problem. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Dialga. I wish you didn't hate me. We're actually on our last few oh, no! Man. Guess might have to take a trip up here. I'll keep my eye on the stock. I have. Whoa, back in... Man, I haven't played PUBG in a long time. That's crazy. takes me back. Not in many years. Man, that's so crazy. You just like made my mind hand touch the hot memory stove. That was... Haven't even heard that name in quite a bit. That's crazy. Yeah, dude, no, it gets so nuts. It was really, really fun, but it can be a little insane. Me and my friend Kyle used to play it quite a bit. Him much more than I, but he got me into it. No, that's fair. That's kind of how I feel. Yeah, I'm very casual for the most part. Very, very few times do I have like any intense gameplay. I would say the most intense gameplay I put myself through would be like Monster Hunter and like an MMO. I want to get into Marvel Rivals, but I just don't have enough time at my PC right now. Probably when I get my newer PC. Oh, yeah, that'll be fun. But until that time, I don't know. Dude, it looks like a blast. I actually have the biggest freaking FOMO. I've been seeing a lot of my friends and peers play it. And it's like that freaking Squidward meme. But I'm over here playing Pokemon, and they're all playing Marvel Rivals. Hey, what's up, Sleeper? Welcome in. Hope your shiny hunts have been going well. Hey, what's up, Kingston? Welcome. 12,900 as of this check. This is the final stretch before 13,000. Are you gonna shine, little green boy? Little green Bulba? If it's a girl Bulbasaur, that's gonna be crazy. Just because it's like 5% for that to happen. Woo. Sorry. Oh, I'm 3 followers away from 500 on TikTok. That's actually kind of sick. Oh, I thought the turbo controller was working. It's not. Bug type, best type. I got those from the con near here. I was gonna ask you guys if you wanted to come this year, but it's gonna be so like it's gonna be like 20 days after your wedding. Like, dude, I have quite a bit. My little desk collectibles. I would just really like for you to be green now, please, Dialga. Oh, that it might lag for a second. Sorry about that. That was absolutely my fault. I'll give it a minute. That's 100% on me. I did that. I did that just now. Why is nothing green? The things I do for love. Ah! Crap, dude. Dude, Toby, are you in the chat? I played Magic the other day, one of the last Sundays, and I used my mirror deck, which is like my all color, all artifact deck, and I got a combo off that I have been wanting to get off for freaking ever, and it's basically a mirror galvanizer with a bunch of mana mirror and a sap of domination. I put myself at 2 million life and drew until I had all 3 doors of nothingness that I needed because I was playing with 3 other players. And then I used all 3 doors of nothingness and paid 10 mana, 2 of each color, 3 times to make target player lose the game to 3 separate targets. And it was great. I had a lot of fun. And I've been trying to get that combo off since I built the mirror deck and then rebuilt it with the staff. Man, that was crazy. Could not believe I finally got it off. And the game before that, I almost won with my Eldrazi, but I was one turn away. I would have been able to make like 4 or 6 copies of Deceiver Form, which is a 10/10 with Annihilator 2. And Annihilator basically defending player sacrifices permanents equal to the number of Annihilator before they block. So it can be really gnarly. And with It That Betrays, anything that is sacrificed that way enters my battlefield under my control. Which is awesome because that means any ETB triggers go off and I get their benefits. It's a good time. Good time. My first game I played Exalted and I did pretty well, but Exalted dies so fast because it's a problem. It hits really hard, really fast, and then it dies. I can put like 2 people at half health, maybe 3, or like kill 1 person outright, and then I die because everyone realizes that I am a problem. It's the whole deck. There's like a few creatures in there that are unblockable. They're 1/1s for 1 that can't block and can't be blocked. And then every other creature and a lot of the lands and enchantments have an ability called Exalted that says whenever a creature attacks alone, it gets +1/+1. And it happens for each source of Exalted. So I'll have like 8 sources of Exalted in attack with a 1/1 that's unblockable. But it becomes a 9/9 because of the Exalted trigger. So fun. And then I have things that are like whenever a creature attacks alone, it gains lifelink. Or whenever a creature you control attacks alone, a defending player sacrifices a creature. So I just like stack that same ability with the Exalted and it's super fun. But it still died. But the Mirror won. The Mirror did it. And I think we played 3 games before I left. I would have stayed for more, but I was starting to feel kind of sick. Just wrote me up a resume now. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. Hell yeah, resume. Sending positive luck. That you get the first job that you want the most and everything goes in your favor. Or rather, not the first job, just the one that you would like to have the most. May you find your shiny job. I miss working. Oops. I'm done with that guess. Feels pretty good. My like frame of reference, I just feel like it'll be between 14 and 16,000. I don't want to go double outs. I mean, if it happens, it happens. Nobody wants to go double outs, I guess. But that feels like a pretty solid number to go to. I'll be streaming for a few more hours at least, so definitely can put a pretty good amount of encounters in there. Regardless. Oh man. So before I bought like the Game Boy operator, or 4 of them rather, and before I started like multi-hunting, I started YouTube doing like Pokemon Let's Go, Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu with the full intention of being able to start streaming Sapphire. I got a Game Boy player for my GameCube and then finally started my Sapphire badge quest. Made my merry way through that badge quest, and then number 8, Kyogre. Kyogre took me a year. I wasn't hunting it super consistently because it started to really get to me, but I was hunting it on one console for a year, and it was 39,602 encounters, and it was madness. It was insane, and honestly, how people were acting and like treating me about the hunt and just the things they were saying about the hunt was much worse than the hunt itself. Yeah, I absolutely became Captain Ahab in that moment. I absolutely know why the captain was driven to madness and why he swore his life on killing that whale. And over on my YouTube channel, I have a dastardly Kyogre emote for like tier 1 members and up. And it's just Kyogre with like a top hat and a curled mustache. That will forever be the most brutal hunt of my life. Until we go to 40,000 for something. But even then, like, the amount of time, like, I did like 22,000 encounters for Rayquaza with 4 systems. And it went by so fast. I did it in like less than a month even. So I think if I were to do another hunt like that today, even if I went to a number close to 40,000 or maybe even beyond that, it wouldn't be as bad. Kyogre was just brutal. Oh man, that'd be awesome. Dude, Mewtwo is such a good hunt. I am playing Heart Gold Soul Silver in my spare time. I don't really have the ability to stream the DS or 3DS right now. That is goals for the future for sure. That's definitely 2025 goals. Is hopefully by the end of the year, I will be streaming like Game Boy, DS, and Switch and stuff, as well as my GameCube. So I'll have access to stream anything. Honestly, the only thing I emulate right now on stream is Pokemon Rumble. And that's because like I won a shiny hunt in it for Rumble weekend, and I do not have Pokemon Rumble for the Wii. Man, I wish they would make a new Rumble that you could shiny hunt in though. Or just like put that one on the Switch too or something. No, that sounds so fun. It was right now. So every March, I actually posted an announcement video about it on my YouTube channel. But every March from the 1st to 31st, I do a bug catching contest, which is just kind of a fun community thing. Kind of like how Safari Week is, and Egg Month, and Fossil Week, and just kind of fun community things. But it all was inspired by Silver and Gold's bug catching contest, and this year will finally be the first year that I can actually hunt in those games bug catching contests while hosting my bug catching contest. So every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, I will be streaming Silver and Gold in the bug catching contest, and every other day of that month that I'm streaming, I will be Alpha shiny hunting bug type Pokemon in Legends Arceus, and I will be shiny hunting 1% Surskit and Ruby and Sapphire. Really excited for it. I've been doing it for now. This is year 5 doing it for, and I'm pretty excited. Usually I have a different, like, unique logo for every year, but I kind of, the person I commissioned for art, I've kind of like overloaded with things to do. So I'm using the same logo as last year. They did an amazing job anyway. So like, honestly, it may even end up being the logo going forward. I'm not sure yet. But either way, I cannot freaking wait to hunt all of the bugs. And if I can hunt in Heart Gold Soul Silver by then, I'll be so happy to do like the bug catching contest and like the different generations. I want a new Johto game so bad. I know some people might not, but I would absolutely love just like a ported Heart Gold Soul Silver. I do not care. I want that Surskit. I want that Surskit so bad. I've already phased a few times. Honestly, twice. I've gotten, no, 3 times. Meryl, Zigzagoon, and Roselia so far. No, crap. 4 times. Oddish. I'm sure there's a 5th one in there. Honestly, I'm surprised Oddish was, but I would like another Oddish because I have an Oddish, a Gloom, and a Blossom, so I wouldn't mind another one. Get that Vileplume. Whoops. No, I want to go. I don't think it's, maybe it's 1%. I want to go for Bagon too. There are quite a few hunts I still want to do in Ruby and Sapphire. And I love hunting off stream, but I definitely am going to want to hunt them on stream as well so I can get those recorded reactions, those clips. I think when I get there on my white save, I'm doing, oh, nice. That'd be awesome. Snabbable. I get you. Autocorrect is a real doozy sometimes. And sometimes my brain won't even register that it's the wrong word. Hey, what's up, Braxton? Welcome. Yeah, I'm thinking about the latter. I was thinking about console modding a DS Lite, but also I have a few friends that have told me if I mod a 3DS, like if I hack a 3DS, that I would be able to basically kind of screen share and cast the video from my DS to my stream, which I was kind of considering doing that, but I was sort of kind of looking at what my options are and how expensive those options would be. Because if I were gonna do that, I'd probably just buy another DS altogether. You can do it on OG DS too, I believe, but then it gives you... Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking of doing on the 3DS. And I would like to get my hands on an original DS. I don't know. I like to have at least... And I just feel like it's so crazy at the same time. I like to have at least, like, between 2 and 4 consoles, just for multi-hunting. Not so much with the Switch. But when it comes to, like, DS and SP and stuff, I like to have multiple, like, little consoles. I freaking love multi-hunting. So I probably will end up getting a couple more just for the sake of modding them for stream. Oh, that'd be interesting, though. It would just be kind of nice to be able to hunt on those games on stream. That's like the one thing. I've tried to do it before using a webcam setup, and I've thought about getting a nicer camera to try to do it then, and maybe just like hunting off stream, using the camera to kind of put it on the stream. Do the cheap way, pour on my DS Lite and multi-hunt on emulate. Hey, no, that's fair. No, that's absolutely fair. Before I figured out how to do what I'm doing with the Game Boy operators, and honestly, before I just kind of bought them because that's all it really took, I was going to do the emulated thing, but I could not figure out the save states. I was just having the hardest time getting it to load different save states. So I was like, whatever, screw this. But no, there's honestly, if I could find a good way to, I don't think there is a really good way to emulate DS or even 3DS games, but maybe someday. And honestly, I'm hoping Epilogue does like a DS operator. That'd be so nice. I can dream. I don't know if it would ever happen, but no, that sounds awesome though. That sounds actually really nice. Seems like because I have the 4 SPs right now. I have 2 3DSs, I have a DS Lite, and then I have my Switches. And I could always just like mod the stuff I have now, but I do not trust myself. And I would just much rather buy a new one to mess around with. It's not the same. Oh man. See, I don't know. For me, it's like, it's so hard for people to kind of get some games kind of thing. Like, as unfortunate as it is, like, not as many people grew up with the opportunity to get those games as they came out, and now going back and trying to buy them can be pretty intense. So for me, it's like, do what you have at your disposal. But no, I definitely prefer cartridge. Like, I wanted more Game Boy operators. My computer could only handle 4, but like a little bit. I have like a little tray that I would much rather continue to have more of these than, you know. No, honestly, these are my infinity gems. And I still have my 2 LeafGreens and 2 FireRed plugged in. And I have another Sapphire and my Emerald in my bag and in my DS. So no, I absolutely agree. Like, for the sake of like collection purposes also, I can't control it. right now, because I'm trying to go back. As I grew up, I had every Pokemon game as it came out. And then I kind of lost a lot of them through just moving and life and just crazy things happening. Now I'm going backwards and trying to reclaim them all. And honestly, the biggest obstacle in my freaking way right now is Soul Silver is so expensive. And White, Black 2 and White 2 are also ones that I need. And I would like multiple copies of them. At least 2 of each. And those are so expensive right now, dude. And I have one Pokewalker, and I would really like a second one. But even then, like, they're hard to find. And even if you find one, like, they're going to be expensive. And then the scary part is, like, it's only happened, I think, once with a LeafGreen. But, I'm usually pretty good about it. And it's freaking reproduction copies. Which, again, it's like, if that's something that works for you because of ease of access and availability, absolutely fine. But when I'm trying to get, like, cartridges to trade between each other and just, like, not have any sort of corruption go down and be able to use it in my operators or any capture devices, it just makes it a lot more convenient to not get. Yeah, it can be very, very rough. I can't imagine being a card collector with all the scalping nonsense that happens. And you see kind of like some extortion with certain games, but you don't see as much scalping, I'd say. It's just kind of competitive pricing as time goes on, especially because of like scarcity so bad. No, same, dude. I know so many people who are just like dying to get their hands on it, and I don't even like collect that much. I would just like to have a box. I try to get at least one box, and man, it's been pretty brutal. And like, so the whole McDonald's thing, even scalpers are going crazy with that, and like, I haven't tried to get any of the Happy Meal boxes for it. I don't really have any reason to get a Happy Meal, but it's just crazy to me that people are scooping up as much as they can to sell them for literally as much as I can. It is insane. I don't get it. I don't get it. That's crazy, dude. No, that kind of stuff blows my mind. That they just like, oh, we'll put it out there for like 3 to 4 times the original price. And create such a demand for it that true collectors have to be desperate. And to actually, like, anyone who's trying to complete the set or like, that's rough. You know, and it's kind of crazy because there are people who do it for content in like a fair way where they literally will like only buy a couple of boxes. And then there are people who are like, oh, dude, I'm just gonna buy everything in the store because I need the content. Oh, that's sick, dude. Heck yeah. Sending luck for that 10. Dude, that's so sick. The only card that I've ever had graded was a, what was it, like the first edition set of Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was a Scapegoat. It was the Scapegoat card. Yeah, exactly. That kind of stuff is crazy. Whoa, man, you don't think like 100 packs even will do you well? Or like, you know, just get like 2 Elite Trainer boxes, dude. Just, what's that, like 16 packs? 18 packs, something like that, and have a good time. Enjoy your almost 20 packs of cards. It's still a good amount. Or buy like, I don't know, buy the booster box. Get yourself like 34, 36 packs. Even then, like, you don't need 10 booster boxes. Like, that's so crazy. And man, I can only imagine people that do that too. Oh, I'm just hosting a draft for 400 people. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Oh, dude, I love when stuff like that happens. You never freaking know. Hidden gems in random places. I have told this story on stream before, but one of the most literal legendary moments of my life, and I feel a little weird saying this, I guess, was one of the most legendary moments of my life. But it was like 2018, and I had been living in California, and I was in the process of trying to reclaim a lot of games that I had lost through my childhood just growing up. And one of them, I saw at the mall in California, in like freaking Modesto, California, and Pokemon Coliseum was on the back wall of a GameStop, just chilling, marked for $25. And I literally lost my mind. I was trying so hard to stay contained, but I was like, there is no way in actual hell. I was like, that has to be like 250 with the end scratched off or something. Like, I literally was like shaking, and I felt like I was foaming at the freaking mouth, and I pointed directly to it, and I was like, is that $25? Is that game $25 right there, that Pokemon game? And they were like, yeah, just like really confused. And I was like, I want that right now. Like, and I bought it and I left like immediately. I didn't look at anything else. Like, I got so excited. The first thing I saw when I walked in the door, it immediately caught my eye. And I was like, I gotta get out of here. And the person that I was with was like, what the hell? And I was like, you have no idea. And I looked it up online too, and it was like I could only find it for like $180 to $250. And I was like, oh my God. Like, and even then, I've never been able to find it for that cheap since. And I was so happy. I will never forget that moment. Cannot freaking believe I got that lucky with that game. I still am trying to get my hands on Gale of Darkness. That's something I had as a child that I don't know if I'll ever get back without paying a good amount of money, but getting back Coliseum was such a freaking win. And now I participate in Shadow Month every year, and I love that. After these next encounters of everything, I'm going to go get more of a drink. Oh, wait, actually. Yeah, it won't take me very long. Be right back. Ah ha ha, ah ha 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 ha. It was the year 13,076. Nothing shined. Okay. That top left Bulbasaur tripped me out a little bit. Okay. Would it kill one of you Pokemon to be green? I don't like that. Oh, man. Sorry, I had some freaking documentation I had to fill out. That was actually really annoying. Whoops. When I hit 13,200, I'm going to get up and get a snack. Maybe I'll go to 13,300 before I take a break. We'll see how it goes. My last shiny was Latios in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah, it was pretty fun. So I stream over on YouTube as well as TikTok. I'm actually multi-streaming right now. I upload my shiny content over there a lot more than I do on TikTok. I'm trying to be better about doing it all around. But all of my VODs and like previous shiny hunting streams are on YouTube as well. And I'm also doing a giveaway of 6K subs over there. And I'm less than 500 away. I'm the Shiny Shack over there as well, if you ever wanted to check out any of that content. I previously did a Ruby and Sapphire badge quest that actually started like 5 years ago. And once I finished the badge quest, I decided to go through and get every static shiny in that game. So like the Electrode in the Team Aqua and Magma base, the Voltorb in New Mauville, Kecleon, Castform, like all of that stuff. And then after I went through and got all of those, I continued my badge quest and also went through and got all of the legendaries. Other than like Jirachi, which I'm gonna do the bonus disc for Coliseum for, but I'm gonna kind of do that after I've done the rest of the legendaries. I think that's gonna be like the very last on my list. But so now that I'm doing FireRed, LeafGreen, I'm kind of going through and doing the same thing. So I'll be going through and hunting all 3 starters. I'm starting with Bulbasaur, and then I'll go to Charmander, and then I'm going to Squirtle. When I get Squirtle, I'm starting a badge quest. And then once I finish my badge quest, I'm going to kind of do the same thing I did before, where I go through and do all the static hunts, do their legendaries, and then do all the event hunts, and then kind of goof around from that point on. And hopefully by that point, I have a new computer and can do a lot more crazy stuff on that new computer. That's kind of the end game goal. I appreciate you all for hanging out. If you are new here, my name is Brett. Try to stream as often as I can. Usually I take Monday and Tuesday off. Sometimes Sunday. I play Magic on Sundays with my friends every now and then, so that's generally when I'll take that day off. But otherwise, I'm just trying to be better about streaming consistently and uploading content consistently. I've got some medical issues that kind of take me out from time to time. But, I mean, before, a couple years ago even, I was streaming every day, like a minimum of 6 hours, honestly. I'd take like maybe one day off a week. And so I've definitely significantly slowed down. But I'm on new meds that hopefully will help me out quite a bit going forward. And hopefully I can be more on top of it this year. These last 2 years have been freaking brutal. No, honestly. But I mean, it's kind of to be expected. Like my last few hunts were pretty kind. I got Rayquaza at 22k, which was kind of brutal, but the hunt was pretty quick. And then after Rayquaza, I went for Registeel, Regirock, and Regice, and got Registeel and Regirock really quickly. And then Regice took 11k, which wasn't that bad. And then after that, I went for Latios and Latios, which were both under odds. And then after that, here we are. So the last few hunts have been rather kind to me. Dialga actually is crazy, because it's at 6,262. Best of luck. I saw a tattoo on your hand. Got a favorite tattoo? Oh, that's a hard one. Ooh, that's a hard one. Probably Ulamog. I really like Magic the Gathering, and I love the Eldrazi. I like to consider myself an Eldrazi sympathizer. It's because I'm a really big sucker for the Magic the Gathering lore. And the lore for the Eldrazi is freaking baloney, dude. It's really well-written lore, and it's really awesome. But the Eldrazi were literally forced to a plane that they otherwise had no business being in, but it like wasn't really their fault they were dragged there. And then the people who dragged them there were like, oh man, those things are crazy. Kill them or put them in jail or lock them up or something. So, but yeah, no. These are my Eldrazi tattoos. And this one is my favorite. But I have quite a few that I love. Yeah, it's card-based. Hey, what's up, Lag? Nice to see you. But I've got like a Pokemon half sleeve, and then I've got like a Zelda half sleeve I'm working on, and then I have the Ocarina over here. I'm gonna get an Adventure Time tattoo right here. It's gonna have Sweet Pea, and then like the explosion of like the clouds when the bomb went off, And then it's going to have the Lich right here. I want Jade Fang Cassiopeia right here because I play quite a bit of League of Legends. Why did I just admit that? But Cassiopeia is the character I play the most, followed very closely by Vigar. But thank you. And I have a few other things as well, but they're all pretty much synonymous. I've had plans for tattoos for quite a while, and I've got some pretty good artists that I kind of rotate between that will help me get that work done. And I mean, eventually, I have an Eldrazi chest piece planned, and that's going to be very expensive, I can imagine. But that's not going to happen for quite some time. Honestly, if I probably will never end up getting all the tattoos I want, but I have goals, you know. But life comes first, obviously. My YouTube is the Shiny Shack as well. You can find me. I tried to spread myself out everywhere I could at the Shiny Shack. And then you can find links to all of my other socials and platforms in the description of my YouTube videos. Or also linked to my Discord. You could join my Discord as well, which is in the description of my YouTube. I hope you're doing well, Lags. Hope your hunt's been going good. And I am multi-streaming. I'm streaming on TikTok and YouTube right now, so if I'm replying to anyone that you don't see in a chat, it's probably in the other chat. Thank you. Yeah, I've got 2 copies of LeafGreen and 2 copies of FireRed that are plugged into Game Boy operators that are then hooked up to my computer and set through my stream. And I have a similar setup. The Switch is docked, hooked up to a capture card, and then plugged into my computer and ran through my stream. The 4 consoles below are all synced to one controller that are all kind of operating them all at once. And then the top controller is set up on a turbo controller, so I can be pretty much as lazy as possible. I'm just like trying to do as much as I can while doing as little as possible. You know what I mean? And the eventual goal is to have 10 screens. If I can, when I get my new computer, I've got like 4. I've got like 2 copies of Ruby and 2 copies of Sapphire over here. As efficient as possible. Yes, thank you. But so when I get to the point where I've got my new computer and get a little bit more setup going, I would like to have my 2 copies of FireRed and 2 copies of LeafGreen played with my copies of Ruby and Sapphire, so I can just do all kinds of crazy stuff, mostly random encounters, most likely. And then I'll have like my 2 switches on top. So I want 8 Game Boy screens with 2 switches, and maybe end up maxing out at 12 just to throw 2 DS screens on there too. I think that's my ultimate end goal for the stream, is 12 screens total, 8 Game Boy, 2 Switch, 2 DS. And I think I'll have it synced like 4 at a time. Like I'll have the 4 LeafGreen synced to each other, the 4 Ruby and Sapphire synced to each other through separate controllers, and then I'll have... Yeah, I mean, I had 5 controllers on my desk at one point before. I can do it again. Because, yeah, that'd be like... Have a great rest of your day. It's all about, you know, some of it I just gotta learn how to do it right. And honestly, I could probably reach out to a few people who could end up controller modding them and making it a little bit easier on myself, so I don't have to do it through my computer. Thank you all for hanging out, though. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you all for following and subbing on both TikTok and YouTube. That's freaking awesome. Hopefully everything sounds okay. Sometimes my sound quality likes to dip in and out, but hopefully it has been mostly consistent today. Welcome in, Kaizen. Nice to see you. Oh yes, dude, I love the Tales games. Zestria is pretty fun. Vesperia is pretty good. And by pretty good and fun, I mean they're freaking amazing. Symphonia is my favorite, by far. I want to play Arise. That's one I have not played yet, but I really want to. And there's a couple I haven't played still. Like I haven't played. I think it's Berseria that I have not played, but really want to. I'm at 6,272 for Dialga. It's crazy. Yeah, Tales of Symphonia, the one I have is my favorite. It might just be kind of because it was the first one I ever played for GameCube when I was younger, but I don't know. It's such a fun game, and it to me is such a awesome story and a lot of replay value. Dude, PS2 was such an awesome system. Had some great games. Oh, PSP? Hell yeah. Yeah. Are there no faster ways to shiny hunt for a Bulbasaur? I don't want it to be fast. I mean, I guess saying that while hunting on 4 consoles at once is kind of, but I don't necessarily want it to be super fast. Like if I go over odds, cool. I hunted on one system for a long time, and yeah, I can lag. Sorry, one moment. And some of the hunts got pretty arduous. So I like the old school hunting. I like the 1 in 8,000 odds. There are faster ways to hunt it. There are quicker methods, but like I want it in every game. Are you actually? Yes, I am. I will continue to shiny hunt as I go through the game. I'm doing a shiny only playthrough. So yeah, after this check, I will. Sorry. I'm using a turbo controller, so I just kind of reset it. But yeah, so I will be like going through and playing the game. But what I'm doing in my shiny only playthrough is a badge quest. So before each gym, I am stopping to do a shiny hunt. I'm basically like challenging myself to get one shiny before each badge and going to progress through the game that way. And then once I do that, once I beat the game, I will be going through and resetting for like every static encounter that I can find. And then I will be going through and doing all of the legendary Pokemon. And then I'll be doing the mystery gift. I mean, there are hunts for everyone, That's why I think, like, even though I don't generally do methods, there are methods that I like. And there are methods that, like, make it easier for everybody, Or, like, just, it's a way to get every audience into shiny hunting, in my opinion. Why is my controller not working? Why? That's weird. Keep saying my controller's disconnected and then it's not working. That's weird. Okay. But yeah, I prefer to do like these kind of hunts, It's either way. I would laugh so hard if I got shiny Bulbasaur. I'm in the point right now where like I've just been grinding. I have like level goals that I want to hit before I continue to the next area. Like I'm about to go into like a like what I would consider like a dungeon, like a big building filled with puzzles, a lot of enemies, followed by a boss. So I think a lot of the enemies levels in that area, including the boss, are like between 12 and 15. So I want to get my main character to at least level 20, like my party lead to at least level 20, and then everyone else to like 18 if I can. I won't say anything about the party members, but there's one character that I specifically choose to not level up. I like the character too, but it's a choice for a reason. And it's a story reason, so I won't get into it. Why is my controller being weird? My Switch controller is being crazy. Oh, dude, yeah. Kind of. It like, I don't know. I love the story of that game, and as a child, I think there were some things that like story beats that were kind of obvious that I didn't pick up on. And then as a child, they like blew my mind. So now as an adult, I just have like a lot of love and special memories with that game. And dude, it gets real. It like there's some moments in it that are really sad though. And I was just like, oh my God, this is kind of intense. But I think a lot of the Tales of games can be like that. No, there are a couple twists in that game that I was just like, oh, what the? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that sounds awesome. Oh, that's nuts. Ain't that just the way? Wait, what? Oh man, that bottom freaking right Bulbasaur trips me out. I love his name. I was a blue player though. I originally grew up playing blue. I'm into it. Gary's a snail. Blue's a champion. Yeah, honestly, I kind of thought Bulbasaur would go over routes and take a while, but I wanted to start the playthrough, you know. Was hoping, but I'm in it for the shiny regardless, so. The more encounters I put in, the more likely it'll shine, so here we go. And I'll be streaming for a couple more hours, so. Good chance that something could show up for us today. I feel it. Dang, dude, that's crazy. People are crazy. Actually, I don't know if I counted this one. I'm not going to count it again. I feel like I double count and counter so many times. Not trying to do that so much. Sorry. Woo! Yeah, it happens. I've actually had some really good luck lately with my shiny hunts, so it's bound to go over odds every now and then. Dialga's actually over odds as well, but it's all a part of the hunt. It's all a part of the random number generator. We call it random number Ganon around here because it likes to be a dick. But welcome in, Devin. I appreciate you. The odds are 1 in 8,192 for FireRed and LeafGreen. And the odds for Brilliant Diamond, the Dialga hunt, are 4096. And I am at 6,297 as of this next encounter. So I'm over odds all around, but that's all right. Not gonna lie, I thought about doing a shiny hunt run on Brilliant Diamond, but this is tough. Hey, you never know. So, like, I've had really fast hunts as well. What's up, Alwyn? Thanks for the like. So I've had hunts. My Chimchar reset was like 16 resets. But a lot of people, it really depends on what you want. Random counters can be fast. Like, you know, I love shiny hunting, but I'm also in it for the challenge and not just the shiny. It's all a part of the journey and destination. You think Pokemon going forward should continue make remakes or retcon sequels? I do kind of like that. Yeah, I think going forward making games for the younger community to get the experiences that we got growing up is a good thing to happen. Hey, what's up, Sunbolt? We are over odds all around. Who knows what'll happen? Oh, dang, 1 second. I do on my phone. It's at 6,297. That Dialga tripped me out for a second, but no, we're good. FireRed, LeafGreen, like Emerald, and that they have a chance to be shiny on different frames. It's always random. No, it doesn't have to do with frames. Thank freaking God, dude. No, Emerald is the only one that has to do with the frame. Good question, though. How have you been, Sunbolt? Are you shiny hunting anything right now? About 2 weeks for Bulbasaur, and since November for Dialga. I'd be shiny hunting in my spare time anyway. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I'd be shiny hunting. So I may as well do it, you know, with the community. Been doing well. Haven't been shiny hunting. Either way, hope life has been well. And if not, I hope it goes in your favor. I understand needing kind of a break from things and getting rid of the burnout. Thank you. I appreciate that. Been taking a bit of a step back to live life, and no, dude, I absolutely get that. It's important to do that sometimes. It was just the way that it was programmed. They were just like, ooh wee, let's try something different, and didn't work out. Oh, whoops, I already hit that counter. Yeah, it was just a weird thing, a weird choice that they made. How have you been? What shinies have you? Quite a bit. I mean, just since November, I started shiny hunting Rayquaza and Ruby and Sapphire. And I got that at 22,000 encounters. And then I got Registeel at like 1,200 encounters or something. I got Regirock at like 4 or 5K. I got Regice at 11K. And then I got Latias at like 4 or 5K. And then got Latias at 7K. Or Latias first, Latios second. And so I've been kind of on a roll with Gen 3 shinies until Bulbasaur. My luck, honestly, for the last couple months was pretty crazy. 2024 ended and then my luck ended too. So 2024 was my year for shiny luck. It was not the year for my health, but I got a lot of shinies in 2024. I went to make a bingo board for 2025, but I just hadn't had the time. Every time I get home, I want to stream. Heck yeah. So, my plan, for Brilliant Diamond is, or not Brilliant Diamond, my plan for FireRed LeafGreen is kind of similar to the plan I had with Ruby and Sapphire, but a little more efficient because I am now used to what I did last time. So this time, after I hunt Bulbasaur, I'm going to go for a Charmander and then for Squirtle and do all 3 starters back to back. And I'm going to trade them over to Ruby and Sapphire just to hold them and then trade them back when I have all 3 and kind of start the hunt from there. Or start the game from there. And I'm going to do a badge quest starting with Squirtle, my final starter I go for. And then I'm kind of going to just do a badge quest. So finding shinies along the way that I want to get before each badge. But I'm going to stop to do certain obstacles, like or challenges even. Like when I get to the game corner, I think I'm just going to stay at the game corner until I hunt everything that's there. Like Porygon, Scyther, I think Abra might be there. I'm not 100% sure what all is there, but there's some pretty cool stuff and I want it all. And I might end up like going back for it, but I know I want to get Scyther because I'm pretty sure Scyther is something you can get in that game corner. It is my all-time favorite Pokemon. So after that, I want to do like Safari Week, and I would like Nidoran Mail from the Safari Zone, but I don't like have an overall target. I'm kind of gonna wing it as I go along. I want to go for Ghastly at one point, So I have things that are like on my wish list, but as I go through and play the game, I'll be looking up the Pokemon that that show up on each routes as I go through, and I'll kind of pick a route that I like, which probably will end up with a lot of bug type Pokemon because I'm a bug type shill, and then kind of work from there. I obviously want to have a good team that's well rounded and not just get smashed by freaking Blaine if I come in with a lot of bugs. Sorry, headphones kind of hurting my ears, especially this one. Oh, dude, no, Shiny Gengar in Gen 3 looks freaking great. Yeah, from Generation 6 and onward, it's like that. But Generations 3 through 5, Shiny Gengar looks fantastic. 2 even. Hey, I mean, the Kyogre or Ruby and Sapphire doing that, going through and doing the batch quest and then the static encounters, and then the legendaries took like 5 years. This year, May 6th, will be my 6-year stream anniversary. So yeah, it would be about 5 years. I'm like 5.5 really. I started the Sapphire batch quest right after I got partnered on YouTube. So it was like October 2019. Hey, no, it's all good, That's the cool thing about Pokemon is there's like interesting things to still discover for everybody. There's so many crazy things. Dude, I also... Oops, I was not paying attention. I should have paid more attention. Man, this controller is going out. Dude, what is happening? It's actually not working. Oh, man. One moment. That was weird. No, unfortunately, it's at its maximum. I wish. I wish there was. I wish the fast setting was at least a little bit quicker. Oh man, yeah. So I'm not sure what is gonna happen, or I'm not sure what I want to do with diamond, or like brilliant diamond afterward. I think my plan is I have shining pearl. I got it for Christmas, like holiday seasons basically, and I'm stuck, not stuck. I want to do Piplup, like shiny hunting Piplup as a starter. So I think I'm gonna double hunt it on another diamond account and then my shining pearl account. And then kind of go from there and do all kinds of weird stuff. Like I want to eventually shiny hunt Palkia as well, and then maybe double hunt Giratina, but I'm not sure. And I may just rotate like hunting Piplup and Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond and then doing stuff in Sword and Shield. So I have plans. There are things I want to do, but I'm not sure the order in which I want to do them yet. Because I kind of want to do Dynamax Adventures too. So I'm not sure. I'll kind of see how it goes when I get there. Oops. No, as I go more through the game and through the hunts, I'll kind of create a better baseline for what my plans are for shiny hunting. But right now, I'm just kind of winging it, having a good time. March, though, every March, I host a bug catching contest, which is just kind of a fun thing to see how many bug type Pokemon you can catch in a month's time. I do have a YouTube channel, which is where I posted the announcement video. And I'm streaming over there right now as well. I'm the Shiny Shack over there also. You can find the description to my other socials as well as my Discord over there. And Discord is a really good way to stay up to date on all the information on the event and stuff like that, as well as videos and streams that I'm posting and uploading. Giratina, my favorite of the three, would have to, but definitely, man, may give this a try myself. Honestly, it's really fun. It's a fun thing to do. Legendary Pokemon are dope, and to have the shiny of them is even cooler, in my opinion. But also, like, you never know. Like, just because it's taking a long time for me, it doesn't mean it will take that long for you. And even if it does, the only way you will not get the shiny is if you give up. Like, the possibility exists. You just firmly grasp it. Eat shiny Chimchar first, but that's a great way of thinking about it. Okay, so Turtwig was brutal. My Turtwig reaction is on YouTube at the Shiny Shack on my Live Shiny playlist channel, or on my Live Shiny Hunt playlist. But it was 4,550. But Chimchar was like 63, and Dialga is 6,312. But I did a couple. I think Silcoon was like 11,000. Yeah, the cutscenes and the load time can be really lengthy. I recommend getting a turbo controller. You can find them online for like $20 to $30. And like literally, mine's just set to A. And it does such a good job. Like mine's kind of going out. Mine's like 3 or 4 years old now. But like it makes those hunts really nice. All you really have to do is stop it just enough to say yes or no. And other than that, like it's good to go. Turbo controller would make the hunts a lot less arduous, I would say. Like, I'm pretty excited to do Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond, but honestly, I'm not going to have to do that much work. I plan on getting another turbo controller for my other Switch, so when I do the Piplup hunt, I'm just kind of going to be sitting there. Like, hey, thank you for the follow, Devin. I appreciate that. At 13,400, I'm going to take a break. I was going to do it a couple hundred encounters ago, but then I kind of saw where I was at and what I was at for time. And I wanted to kind of push in a few more encounters for sure. Hey, I appreciate that. I do my best, you know. I love shiny hunting. And I kind of, before I started streaming, I would shiny hunt all the time and post my hunts and my finds on Instagram. And I had a following that kind of was like, why don't you start streaming? So I looked into it, started it up, and now I'm kind of doing it all the time. And I want to get more consistent with posting all kinds of content like the stuff I used to post before, even just like on stream and off stream. Because I kind of have not kept up on the content I was making before I started streaming, and I kind of feel bad about that. So I'm just kind of doing what I can to get back on the ball. Having a good time though, regardless. Oops. You're right. I like. That's kind of why I like the variety of games. If I wanted to do an easy hunt, I could play an easier game. But even then, Arceus sometimes gives me the runaround. But I try not to do like anything to reduce the hunt. Arceus by default, as you kind of progress, reduces your odds. I'm pretty sure. But I like to do like alpha hunts and like I like to just roam around areas that have no outbreaks and see if anything shines completely randomly. I do outbreaks sometimes. If I'm like going through and like resetting for routes to do like a full odds like kind of roam hunt, and I see an outbreak I really like or that's of a Pokemon I really like, I definitely will consider doing it from time to time. But I almost would rather just get the Pokemon without the like odd decrease. All right, after not this encounter, but the next one, I'm going to take a quick break and get some food, and then I will be back. Exactly. No, that's fair. I like that. I get behind that for sure. Come on, something be green. Nope. All right, I'll be right back. It'll probably be a couple of minutes. But stretch your legs, get something to drink. Thank you so much for hanging out. Good luck on your shiny hunts if you're shiny hunting anything, and I will be back as soon as I can. All right, sorry for the wait. Pretty much just about done eating, so we'll get started. I was very hungry. Definitely needed to get up and get some food and stretch my legs a bit more. But now we're good to go, and I'll be streaming for a couple more hours. Hope everyone is doing well. Thank you very much for hanging out. Good luck on your hunts. Hope it shines today. Oh, no way, dude. Oh, no way. Dude, nuh-uh. No freaking way. didn't get a good enough look at that dial. I gotta check that out. I need to be a little more careful with my checks sometimes. I'll be right back. Encounter for Dialga is 6359. 6,359. It's crazy. Can't believe that. Oops. Oops. Yo, yo, yo. Hope you're doing well, Greg. Depending on how things go, I may stream for like 30 more minutes, maybe an hour. Gonna try to put in as many encounters as possible and see how it goes. I've already done over 1,000 today. I've done like 1,160, I'm pretty sure. Something like that. Dialga's at 6,394. $4,200 for Dialga. Or 6,400. What? I don't even know what numbers I was looking at. What year is it? What universe is this? 6,400. What the hell? That was like the most number dyslexic moment I've ever had in my life. I was like, wait, that's not right. I passed 6K. What? That was so trippy. I'm so confused. Dude, that was crazy. No, that was so crazy. Well, man, you got something coming for you, Brett, from another universe. You're about to be hunting that for so many more encounters. Unless he gets it before I do. In which case, I'm totally gonna 616 Wanda into his 838 ass. My shiny. Did I say 616 or 636? I meant to say 616. Numbers are hard. Okay. I was like, I said 838. Did I say 636? Okay. Maybe I'm kind of tired. Maybe it's Maybelline. Oh, I can't believe it's not butter for sure. I can't believe it's not shiny. Good luck on all of your hunts, everyone. May your Pokemon shine faster than mine. It's because I got Roselia so quick in Sapphire the other day, just hanging out. Bulbasaur's jealous. I went for another grass shiny. I'm sorry, Bob Saget. think my goal right now is 14,000. I think I will end the stream at 14,000 encounters for Bulbasaur. I'll see where I'm at when I hit 14,000. I might go to like 14,100 or something, but that'd be like 1,500 encounters. Yeah, I think I'll do 14,100. We'll see how it goes. Or we'll get lucky and it will actually shine, but at this point, who knows? I don't know. Maybe I'll do 14,000. I'm on the fence right now. Either way, I've done a really good amount of encounters. I'm just really wanting the shiny. Yeah, I'll go to 14,000. It just seems like a good number to end at. I know I have a lot of anticipation to get the Pokemon, but there will be another stream for sure. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. I'll be right back real quick, though. Dang, our money, that's nuts. It's crazy that you found it at the mall. Do you have like a local like retro game shop in your mall? That's awesome. It's so hard to find like legit copies anymore that are like cheaper than 125, and I feel like the only place I've ever really found them nowadays is like a freaking local game store, like a retro game store. I will be ending kind of soon. Hey, that's awesome. You don't need to tell me the name of the store. That's still really cool. I know some malls have stuff like that, so I just wasn't sure. Feels like nowadays malls have so few stores. I'm like fighting myself back and forth on if I want to go to 4,100 or 14,100 or just 14,000. I'll probably just, yeah, looking at, man, I'm just going to keep fighting myself with it, but I'm just probably going to end sooner. I think it'll take me like another 15 to 20 minutes to get to 14,100. Even if I'm trying to go fast, it's smarter to slow down and make sure I don't reset over anything. I don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow. Not 100% sure. So I'm not going to schedule one just in case. And either way, I'm going to try to get some uploads going, like short-wise and otherwise, and see what I can do. Oh, that's crazy. Hey, you can always reset and go for your own starter. Yeah, probably gonna trade most of the Pokemon from LeafGreen to nice. That's awesome. Heck yeah. Oh, you could even like, I don't know if you have a copy of like Ruby or Sapphire, but you could trade everything over there and then double hunt even. I just freaking love double hunting, dude. It's so fun. Hey, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for the new subs. Hey, yeah, so you could always do that. You could always trade your Pokemon from FireRed over to Emerald even and double hunt if you wanted. I think you have to have Emerald beat to do trades. I know you don't in Ruby and Sapphire, but in Emerald, I think you have to have the National Dex to do trades. Outside of Hoenn, I mean with Kanto. Not you can obviously trade with Ruby and Sapphire freely. Oh, dang it. Didn't mean to do that. I'm so glad Pokemon Heart Gold has an auto run feature. But oh, dude, I agree. I love the auto run. Honestly, my favorite thing, and this makes me feel so lazy sometimes, the acro bike in Ruby and Sapphire. So I actually found out that the bike in Ruby and Sapphire does decrease your encounter rate by like 20% or something like that. But doing the acro bike with multi-hunt really makes up for it, man. Like, especially if you're using like White Flute and Illuminate, you're going to see encounters so quickly. I love just sitting there hopping in place and just getting encounters. It is so freaking nice. Yo, what's up, Six? I'm actually just about to end. When I hit 14,000, but I will be back soon. I wanna stream tomorrow, but I'm not 100% sure what my schedule looks like. I was gonna say something smartass, but I'll leave it. I was gonna say the stream donations incentive still applies, so. Exclamation Streamlabs, any donation made would have to be done tomorrow. But I'm just kidding. I'm gonna end very soon. And with the weather and just everything I've got going on, I am not 100% sure. I would like to. If I can spin it, I'll make it. But if not, it's a good like 6.5 hour stream today anyway. Oops. Oh, dang. Here we go. Sometimes the easy ones can be so tricky, man. Oh, man. Squirrel Girl. I'm just. There is a Fantastic Four team that had Ghost Rider on it. Who were? Oh, whoa! I had no idea. Oh man, that sounds sick as fuck, though. Was Ghost Rider Human Torch, or was he just on the team as Ghost Rider? No, dude, I don't know. I love that. I need to know that so I can read that. I know Peter Parker, he was a member of the Fantastic Four. He was on it for a little as the Bombastic Bagman. But other than that, I don't know. It's not even that I don't remember. I don't know. That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, because I feel like that'd be a very unique team. My brain wants to like correspond it with Midnight Suns and say like Blade and like Werewolf by Night and things of that nature, but I feel like it would still be like other characters. You're not far off. It's Spider-Man, Wolverine, and Joe Fixit. Oh, that's sick. I had a feeling there would be an X-Men on it, but I kept wanting to say like Storm or Jubilee, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because I love Jubilee. Storm's a boss. Dude, Jubilee's amazing. All right, yeah, I'll be ending at 14,000. Thank you all for an amazing stream. Make sure you smash that like button. Send all the love. Subscribe if you haven't already. Probably going to do a shiny team for LeafGreen. Have a shiny Slowpoke. Ooh, that's awesome. Good luck. I believe in you. That sounds sweet, dude. Do you want Slow Bro or Slow King? I'd like to see a Marvel team up. Oh, Midnight Suns was allegedly in the works or in talks. And then the Blade thing got canceled and pushed back and canceled. Just learned that on Swamp Thing. We're two completely different people. Dude, I love Swamp Thing. I freaking love Swamp Thing. What's up, Zodiac? Nice to see you. Slowbro does have a nice shiny, but I really like the blue on Slow King. This is 6,444 for Dialga. Hang on, gotta go check Slow King shiny. Oh, it's pretty close to its original with a couple of what I like as cool changes, but it's just like a deeper pink, like a more hot pink, darker shades, I guess you would say, and I think the gray is I think it's a little darker on the shell, and then the red goes to blue. I have to get back into my comic books, and oh, I love that. I'm into it. No, I really like that question. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that a lot. I think I missed that counter for FireRed LeafGreen, but that's okay. One more encounter is not gonna hurt. Come on, some last encounter luck. The ringing of the bell commands. Turn into a shiny. Ain't that just the way? Oh man, I do like Reed Richards, but like sometimes it can be a little intense. Just because like as the smartest man in the universe, he makes a lot of crazy mistakes and lets a lot of things slide. Yeah, for sure. But all right, no shinies today. Great stream though. I had a lot of fun, everyone. Thank you for keeping me entertained, and hopefully I did the same for you. Good luck on your shiny hunts. Be sure to check out my YouTube channel. I have an announcement out right now for my bug catching contest. I have some really cool merch. You could actually get a discount code if you check out the merch link in the description of my YouTube videos. I have a Discord you could join as well at the same place. You can follow me on Twitter, Instagram, Threads, Blue Sky, wherever you can find me at the Shiny Shack, which is pretty much everywhere. I had a fantastic day today. I don't know when I'll be back next, but hopefully it's tomorrow. either way, usually I take Monday and Tuesday off and try to stream the rest of the week. The weather out where I live has been a little crazy, so I am doing what I can when I can. Thank you all. I will see you all shortly. Be sure to follow me on any of my other socials for any other shiny hunting content. Have a great day, and I will see you on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.